Testing.
You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world through the back of a Wind Rider. You have to get this to the crossroads in the Barrens. Yes, I can get you there.
Botrix has correctly joined the channel. Have a look at my meats, friend. You won't want to go out into the Barrens without a good stock of provisions. I guess she liked it. Nothing brings red to a lady's cheeks like a big, juicy steak. Thank you, adventurer. You've done me a great service. Here is some money for your trouble. And don't be surprised if I invite you to my wedding.
I already do this quest? I guess not. I already did this quest, but I guess not.
Lord, you've beaten Echayaki, and though his days of hunting are over, his spirit is with you. He will show you the strength found in subtlety and the honor in mercy. Your path is still long, adventurer. Let's hope you stride it well.
Stride it.
My Wind Riders are trained to fly quickly through the hot Baron's air.
Lots to do, lots to do. The Union's given us deadlines, and they're not the sort you want to miss.
This is... interesting. Yes. I'll have it sent along to the Tinkers Union headquarters in Undermine. I'm sure after some careful dissection and research, they'll be able to make some sense of it. But perhaps I'll have a little look myself first.
Hopefully we'll be able to get something of value from the wrecked Shredder prototype. My time's running out. I'll dispatch a salvage team to Whizzlecrank's location on the double. Oh, let me give you something for your trouble, too. Time. Look at the size of that thing, adventurer. We're going to be rich. Let's see, according to the rates I've seen on gems going into Undermine, I should be able to figure out your cut. 50%, don't worry. Now let's see. I think this should do about right.
Pleasure doing business with you, adventurer.
What's up? Time is money, friend. Keep it real. Yo. Hurry back. Glad I could help.
Ah, potential customer. Be good. Time is money, friend.
I got what you need.
No, you don't.
Keep it real.
think I want to learn Bite 3 and Claw 3 before I do WC.
I don't have a target. Charging. That spell is
No way, man. What is this bullshit?
that spell is it's too far. That's still charging. I can't.
Get out of here. That's so annoying. Why the fuck did that spawn right there like that? This is why I don't play hardcore, because of dumb shit like this. So fucking retarded. Like, why? Why did that spawn there? And now I have to run all the way, goddamn... Dude. I'm gonna fucking kill somebody. So fucking cringe, dude. You piece of shit. Like, where did you come from, man? Of course I missed. These fucking raptors are gonna spawn all around me. Here it comes. Or I'm gonna get fucking layered or some bullshit. Fucking cringe. That guy just died. Alright. We're gonna fear the other one. Oh, never mind, what does Fangs think? Oh, you're gonna take my shit. Cool. Gonna be 18 here. They are considered humanoids. Or am I tripping? Okay, no, they are. I can't get him. That's so funny. I literally can't get him. Alright, come here. Come here. Alright, now go. The fuck is shaking the ground? Oh my god, just what the fuck, dude?
I need to get closer.
There we go.
It's not ready yet. It's still recharging.
And Crick's wife, dead as fuck.
Damn, this is a nice knife.
So much. Have a good one. Next, please.
Yes, I have one gator knife.
Okay.
What is up guys, it's your boy Swollam here, back with another Classic WoW video for the fresh Classic WoW servers. the anniversary servers. Now today we're taking a look at some banning action once again. We made a video on this very recently, and that video looks like this. If you haven't seen it yet, you can check out my channel for a video with this thumbnail if you want to have a catch up on that video. The TLDR is people are getting banned, and it's quite hard to like confirm or deny if it's real players and if they are not hacking. Basically, people have made huge threads both on the forums and on Reddit claiming that they've gotten banned, and a lot of replies are also saying the same, that they get banned for hacking, botting, when they are in fact not hacking and not botting. Now when it comes to those threads, we kind of just have to take their words for it that they are not hacking and are not botting, but there's been such a huge amount of people getting banned that people are thinking that Blizzard are just simply banning people for the wrong reasons. A lot of mage farmers as well are getting banned. For example, people that are spamming dungeons get banned, and people that are selling mage boosts as well are getting banned. And I get it, not everyone likes mage boosts, but on the anniversary servers there has been nothing that indicates mage boosting being not allowed. This is supposed to be classic WoW, fresh the way it was back in the day, where we had mage boosting, like it or not. So TLDR, a lot of people are getting banned, supposedly falsely banned as well, or like banned when they shouldn't be. And today we're doing a bit of an update on this whole situation as well, because we have a couple of more threads, and we have one that shows something that I think is interesting. Either way, let's just get right into it and check out some articles here, or check out some posts on Reddit to see what they have to say. So we're going to go over to this one right here. This is the post I was referencing in the old video as well. I could possibly just drag it a little bit more that way, like this. Perfect. Update. Automated bans are out of control. Blizzard customer support service continues to hit new lows. And we're going to focus more on this last part in this video, the customer service, because I have some stories to tell. And we also have another brand new Reddit post with proof and screenshots once again, talking more about their customer service. So I'm not going to read the entire thing here, but basically a lot of people got banned. A fully guild basically with like 1 guildmaster and 4 guildies and 4 lobbies all got permanently banned for basically boosting each other. The guildmaster offered some Mara mage boosts to lobbies in the guild who were lacking behind the pack, and all 4 of the lobbies in the group got banned permanently after 2 runs. Apparently the mage was not banned, so only the people that got boosted were actually banned here. We figured that we must have triggered some sort of auto-ban threshold for experience per hour. Either way it was weird, as boosting is not a bannable offense, confirmed by a guildie contacting Blizzard, screenshot below. And the WoW classic Mara boost has been a thing since 2019 vanilla. So this screenshot right here is somebody contacting a game master about mage boosting, and this is the reply. Hello, name, I see that you are reaching out to us due to feeling anxious that you might get banned from boosting in specific locations in WoW Classic. Please note that character boosting is not against our code of conduct, but using exploits, bugs or hacks from the game to gain levels or benefit from it is. Considering this at the moment, I see that your account is in a good standing and you do not have anything to worry about. Should there ever be any penalty applied to your account, feel free to send us an appeal so that we can investigate things properly. So basically, mage boosting, good to go from Blizzard themselves. Now, after 5 days, here's what happened, the update. Guildie 1 appealed, got a bot reply, and repeated this whole thing 7 times, and just kept getting bot replies. Ban reduced to a 6-month ban from permanent, so like that's an improvement, plus threatened to be permaban if you open another ticket. And this is something Blizzard does. If you just keep opening tickets, they will threaten you to permanently ban you. I had a friend who is also a content creator. He made videos for Blizzard, and he has a couple of videos from his channel that are like promoted on Blizzard's website. He got banned, like falsely banned. And he had to appeal as a content creator that Blizzard uses his videos on their website. He had to appeal like 7 to 8 times, I think. And at the end, they even threatened to permanently ban him if he went through, like kept posting tickets. I think it's just this is automated from Blizzard's side. They have bot replies that are automated, and the final automated reply is, if you keep opening tickets, you will be permanently banned, or we will take action against your account, is what they're saying. Now, moving on here, we have Guildie number 2. He got permanently unbanned after repeating 10 times for bot replies. So 10 times repeated bot replies, and he got unbanned. Guilty number 3 is still banned after repeating this whole thing 12 times, and person number 4, myself, unbanned immediately. So this just seems weird and very inconsistent, because they all got banned for the exact same thing, and one had to ticket 7 times, one had to ticket 10 times, and one had to ticket 12 times, and he is still banned. So like, very inconsistent on how they fix things. And these are like the screenshots as well. I'm not going to link the entire thing, but I'm not going to read the entire thing, but you can go to Reddit, search for this right here, and you will find the entire post to read everything for yourself. But they posted screenshots about everything, the conversations they're having, and the bot replies, and trust us, this is correct replies, unwilling to negotiate replies, GMs unable to spell their own fantasy names, an actual helpful GM, the unbans, and also like replies from GMs basically, just posting all of the screenshots for.
Introducing the all-new Buick Enclave, with premium details throughout and room to bring everything along for the ride. The Enclave puts you at the center of it all. Buick, exceptional by design.
Everywhere I go, every smile I see, I know you are there, smiling back at me, dancing in moonlight. I know you are.
For proof. Now, as we just saw in the previous post, they had to repeat 7, 10 and 12 times to get past the bot replies, to actually get into human contact with actual humans working at Blizzard. And then we have this post right here from 4 days ago. Got an issue requiring multiple tickets. Blizzard will now just ban you from battle.net. Screenshots inside, plus proof that tickets are not being properly read. Hello everyone, hoping Fresh is going well for everyone. My wrongfully banned guildie has hit a brick wall regarding Blizzard's inept customer service, as the total SH show continues with Blizzard and their wave of automated bannings, which are causing serious collateral damage on rule-abiding players. Things continue to worsen. Rather than attempting to fix their non-existent customer support, Blizzard have deployed a new and creative way of handling disgruntled customers and reducing ticket volumes, banning their customers from battle.net so they can't make any more tickets. And I'm not going to read the entire thing here, this is like a huge reply about being banned, but if you continue down here at the end of paragraph number 3, continuing to submit tickets, appealing this decision may result in additional penalties being applied to your account, up to and including account termination. So they're threatening to just like drop you from battle.net. Perhaps Blizzard should consider having their customer support agents actually read tickets. Then people wouldn't be forced to open multiple to speak to an actual human with the in-game rules experience, when the ULAA knowledge to be able to effectively handle and resolve a situation. So once again, just a huge problem with the way that they're automating their replies. If you ever have any problems with Blizzard, you usually have to go through at least 5 bot replies, if not even way more, before you get into contact with a human. And it's so obvious that they're using either AI or a copy and paste, and very often it's AI. We even have this one right here, which is about Season of Discovery, but it really shows how Blizzard's customer service is. The GM response for SOD AQ hard mode chest loot being untradeable. Now, loot is usually tradable, right, in Classic WoW as well, where if you raid, you can usually trade the loot for 2 hours, I think, within people that were actually able to loot those items. That's how you keep loot until the end of the raid, for example, and then hand everything out. So you're able to trade loot within the raid. And then we have this ticket. Hello name, this is Game Master Akmuksuksi. Thank you for reaching out to us regarding the AQ40 loot from the chest being soulbound and untradeable. We understand how frustrating this can be, especially when you are trying to share loot with your raid members. In World of Warcraft, items can only be traded to players who were present for the kill eligible for loot, and within the trade window 4 hours of real time in World of Warcraft, or 2 hours of online time in WoW Classic Era and Progression. Additionally, some items such as those designed for transmog or stackable items like legendary weapon materials are inherently untradeable. For AQ40 specifically, if the item is soulbound and cannot be traded, it is likely due to those inherent restrictions. Unfortunately, our game masters are unable to assist with bypassing these restrictions. We appreciate your understanding and patience. If you have any further questions or concerns, please don't hesitate to reach out. Best regards, your name. Best regards.
Consumables, but there are going to be a lot of materials available, particularly for the level range between 30 and 50, where people spend a lot of time, do a lot of moves, do a lot of herbing in those types of zones, which means that right now, for any of those materials, there's going to be a lot of supply and not that much demand, at least not for specific MDM recipes. And since Classic has a huge number of consumables, and a lot of them are really strong, even if they're lower level, then that means that there's going to be an opportunity right now, because we might see some recipes that are really strong but don't really sell that much yet because there aren't any level 60s. But an obvious example is this one, the free action potion recipe. This is one of the strongest recipes in all of Classic. It definitely, in the original Classic, was very quickly a lot more expensive than 17 silver. This is really, really cheap for how strong this one is. And there's not that much available in the auctions. There's a couple of hundred, like most traders will have 1 or 2 or 3 stacks of this. Very, very nice. We'll go through them, speed well to use these a lot. PvPers use these an absolute crazy amount because they're so strong. Like 30 seconds of stunning is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Now, I realized that because I was doing my level 5 clipping challenge. I looked at Oily Blackmouth, which is one of the materials needed for this, which is fake. And there's not that much Oily Blackmouth available on the auction house. I remember going through hundreds and hundreds of these, like, in a day. Just a couple of there's maybe 200 on the auction house right now on this realm. So I bought a bunch. I have 236 of these. I bought them for an average price of 94 copper. You can see the price is already 50% higher than that. I can go 15 to 30, I mean 15 silver, 20, 30 silver for this is not out of the, it's not out of the realm of possibility. I think I remember these being quite a bit more expensive in Classic eventually. So this was what sort of prompted this. Was looking at some other materials, because there are other lower level materials. You have Swift Thistle. This is used in Thistle Tea, which all always use. This is used in Swiftness Potions, which are good. None of these recipes are used as much as free action potions, which are used by everyone all the time. But these are very, very strong. Now, obviously, these aren't the only options. There's a lot more strong recipes, but how do you find them?
Still recharging.
The main way we would go about this is just head over to WoW. We can use a lot of the. You can even use a lot of the seasonal discovery guides because they're going to have a lot of the same consumables. So you can go to the consumables checklist here. You can check these and see if they exist. Obviously, some of these don't exist, which you may or may not know which consumables that are. Like Elixir of Fortitude, this one is really good, used by lots of people. I used lower level mats. Dragon Breath Chili, the same thing. Small flame sacks are used in this one, very, very relevant. This one didn't exist, but yeah, Great Firepower, this one exists. And then you have all of these that are also extremely strong, limited in durability. The relevant protection potions for the various raids, like there's a lot of recipes. But people are not buying it, so that have or may have lower level materials that are going to go up in price. Once there's going to be less people doing the zones where these items spawn in, and more people buying finished items, essentially. So I highly suggest checking through these guides, checking through material lists, checking through prices, and trying to figure out some investment opportunities. There are going to be more than the ones I mentioned. We have the Firefin Snapper, used in Fire Oil, which is used in a couple of the recipes that we showed through, like the Fire Protection Potion, the cheaper one for Molten. I use that a lot because it's almost as good as the Greater Fire Protection Potion. It used to be like a tenth of the price. We can see here not much volume available. You have stuff like the Winter Squid, which is only fishable in the winter. use them best in slot food. This is also dirt cheap. This would often go. I mean, in Season of Discovery, this went like 1 gold each at least after the winter ended, and you can fish these. But they're going to be available for a long time, so you can see that these have been farmed in large quantities. I'm guessing this is something that bots and hardcore farmers will definitely target because it's used in the best in slot melee food for at least until Encourage opens. But yeah, look through consumable guides, find items that are cheap or likely to just be cheap right now because there's no end-game demand. And see if you can just stock up on some, spend some of your excess gold, throw them in a bank. It's going to be a quite easy way to potentially make some gold in a week or two, or a month or two, depending on what item you're going for.
Do you prefer guns or bows?
Bows.
We shall meet again. I need a target.
All the rage. Hawk 2. The fuck language is this shit? Fucking weird.
What could you ask?
We get a lot of shit. We get cheetah, dual wield, freezing trap, Those are the big three. Cheetah and freezing trap are the big ones though.
Amazon hates this, but there's nothing they can do to stop it. There's a new electric lighter out there, and it's got the firepower of a military-grade flamethrower. It's already been banned from Home Depot, Amazon, and Walmart for being too powerful. But the company behind it, they're not playing ball with the big retailers, and they've sold over 3 million units in just the past 30 days. That's right, they're cutting out the middleman and slashing the price. This lighter...
It's June 23rd, 1998, and Columbus, Nebraska farmer Andy Ulmer has just arrived home when he sees this out of his window. Andy quickly got his video camera and began to record the monster as it was coming directly towards his house. Over the course of the next few minutes, he would provide the world with some of the best tornado footage ever shot. It's late June of 1998 and the tornado season is well underway, and it's been a historic one. An extremely active first half of the year has left the US on its heels. A few anomalous events have happened so far, including Florida's deadliest tornado outbreak in history in February, an unseasonably strong tornado outbreak in Minnesota in March, a couple of F5 tornadoes in Alabama and Tennessee in April, and the only ever high-risk severe weather event issued for the Northeast in May. This active trend would continue into June, which brings us to June 23, 1998. Throughout the day, a moderately strong trough had swept across portions of the central US, situating itself over Nebraska. Across the state, temperatures rose into the low and mid-80s. Dew points also rose to nearly 75 degrees, signifying extremely humid air. This warm air mass allowed for a pocket of CAPE with values approaching 4,500 to enter the area. This CAPE, or convective available potential energy, aka fuel for thunderstorms, would significantly aid in what would happen later in the day. As we travel 20,000 feet up from the ground, we find moderately strong 40 to 50 knot winds out of the southwest. However, when we travel back down to just a few thousand feet off the ground, we find what was the real secret sauce to this event. What were measly winds throughout most of the day quickly and suddenly got sent into overdrive mode by what's known as the low-level jet. The low-level jet is a near daily occurrence during the spring and summer, when the low-level winds in the atmosphere significantly increase around and after sunset. This is typically caused when the upper levels of the atmosphere cool as the day goes on, which causes a pressure gradient between the cool upper atmosphere and the warm lower atmosphere. This pressure gradient then results in strong winds flowing from the cool air to the warm air. This low-level jet does a couple of things that significantly benefits tornadoes. The first is that the sharp increase in low-level winds significantly increases the amount of shear or spin, which is obviously critical to tornadoes. The other is that the low-level jet can pull much more favorable environmental conditions for tornadoes northwards with it as the evening goes on. The low-level jet would prove quintessential on June 23, 1998, as it brought in with it more explosive environmental conditions in from the south, and also evolved what was just average wind shear throughout most of the day into very strong wind shear by the evening. As the day progressed, a dry line developed and spanned a majority of the Central Plains and would serve as the focal point for thunderstorm development. As the environment cooked throughout the afternoon, explosive storm initiation finally occurred just after 6 p.m. local time, and storms moved northeast. As the thunderstorms continued to develop in eastern Nebraska, 3 separate residents who were in the path would unknowingly be some of the only people to document what was about to happen. The main storm of interest developed just barely to the southwest of the city of Columbus, Nebraska, and slowly moved towards town. Just before entering town, the storm put down its first tornado. The tornado, which touched down just to the north of Duncan, was a relatively weak F1 that remained on the ground for just a couple of miles. After lifting, the city of Columbus looked to be staring straight down the barrel of another tornado, with the supercell reorganizing and heading towards town. All residents could do, though, was just hold their breath and hope. Luckily, though, and even though the storm was spinning like a top, it passed over town without producing. Just as the storm is exiting the Columbus city limits, Kent Sunderman, who is just north of town, begins to record.
The future of your business is here. With Wix, you get advanced AI capability.
Today we're breaking down the Hawk to a scam, exactly how it happened, and I'm gonna confront the people behind it. Well, I did last night, and let me just say, it didn't go very well.
Happy to answer any
I have questions. I have questions. I'm raising my hand. Hey guys.
What CopyZilla?
Hey, this is one of the most miserable, horrible launches I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, then why the fuck are you on?
Profiting from the rug pull, I think it's relevant.
We didn't pull a rug. I don't know what you're trying to say. It's not true. That's defamation.
Doc,
do
the math. Do the math.
Defamation. You're saying that we pulled a rug. There was no rug pull.
3%.
You're defaming our character.
Are you not gonna let me talk? You just talk over me. You talk over me.
I'm hearing bullshit.
Yeah, these people were completely unhinged, unwilling to take any accountability, and we'll talk more to them in a second, but I want to break down the Hawk to a scam. I think people are confused with this kind of stuff. I want to start with the big tweet that kind of set it all off. That would be this by Bubble Maps, which showed 96% of the supply was controlled by the team and was being sent out to a bunch of smaller wallets. The implication being that some of them might be dumping on you. Pretty quickly, the Hawk to a girl came in to copy and paste what her team told her to say, which said, team hasn't sold one token and not one key opinion leader was given one free token. We tried to stop snipers as best we could through high fees at the start of the launch. And so you see their awful tokenomics here. Along with this response, the team hasn't sold one token, and then they post, obviously, a screenshot of a lot of sells from insiders who did not have to pay. You can see on the bot side, there's nothing, and then on the sold side, they're making a lot of money. So how did you get free tokens? Well, you were an insider, right? And I just want to show you exactly how the Hawk to a team is sort of lying by omission here when they say the team hasn't sold one token. And that's because they pre-sold the tokens, guys. They sold them to a bunch of investors with a pre-sale, and then those people were unlocked immediately upon launch. So you can see that with her tokenomics here. It says Haley's locked for 12 months, but you can see the strategic allocation is fully unlocked immediately on token generation event. Now, I spoke to some people who bought into this pre-sale. They say they got in at $16.69 million total valuation, which means that if they sold out the whole 17%, you're looking at about $2.8 million raised by pre-selling these tokens. So it is essentially a lie to say her team didn't sell tokens. Well, they pre-sold them, and then those investors dumped on your fans. That's the problem. Because Bubble Map says we found 285 investors join the Hawk pre-sale. That's about what I saw as well. 89 wallets sold 100% on launch. 47 sold over 50%. Anyway, you can see in total, $3.3 million were sold. Again, as you'll see, on mostly Haley Welsh's fans, or Hawk to a Girl's fans, and I know what you're thinking. Who falls for this? Well, unfortunately, with situations like this, they're not targeting crypto bros. They're mostly targeting, like, actual fans who've never been involved in, the crypto space before. They don't know any better, and you're gonna hear the guy behind a lot of this say that explicitly.
These are people that are outside of crypto that we're going to be onboarding, and they don't give a shit. They don't even know what a market cap is. They just go, oh, cool, free coin. Now I get to join the community. Cool, done.
Not only did they say it, they sold it in a pitch deck. You can see the Hawk deck here. Massive onboarding event. Hawk will onboard normies. So that's why I just don't buy this thought of, oh, well, if you bought this, you deserve to get scammed. Okay, fine. But a lot of the people who bought it had never bought crypto before. They were targeting those people. They said as much in our call. Now, the other part of this scam that I really need to break down because people don't understand it exactly is the fee scam, okay? When this launched, they had 15% fees on trading. They said that this was to stop snipers.
But basically what this means, and because the team now blames snipers for a lot of this rug pull, but what it means is they benefited the entire way. You can see in 24 hours, they made almost $2 million from this fee. Meanwhile, on Deck Screener, you can see the sniper, which is the #1 trader on this coin. They made about $1.3 million in their total profits and loss. So they actually made less in total profits, this sniper that ruined the project, than the team made on fees. I, of course, asked who benefited. Did Hawk to a Girl make the money? Who made the money in this whole thing? And they essentially dodged the question. Who's making millions of dollars on fees from this rug pull?
That's not a scheme. That's the
Who's making fees?
So we can keep this thing going for years. Okay. That's how do you think? There's so many expenses.
Who makes the money on the fees? Someone just made over $1 million on fees. Who made it?
First of all, the fees were there with Meteora pools, and that goes to yes, the creator, right?
Which is who? Who does that own? Who does that belong to?
That belongs to the project.
Who's the project? Who is the project?
Well, the project is over here, Haley Welch, right? And
how much does Haley Welch own?
This is Haley Welch's project.
So she owns all of it.
CoffeeZilla.
I'm just trying to figure out who owns it.
Do you know how much it costs for lawyer fees to create a foundation in the Cayman Islands, to hire directors? You think this stuff pays for itself? You know, this is how you run a project forever. Is you have to fund that. First of all, over here can speak to the extensive amount of work and time and people that are on this project. Over here has around 18 people working on this right now as we speak. This is not a small time type of nothing. We're really trying to do something here and not just do it for one day and do it for 2 days.
So who made the money? You haven't answered the question. Who made the money? How much did Haley Welch make of that million, 1.8 million?
It's a foundation that is running this project.
How much does she own of it?
It's a foundation. She owns 0 of the foundation.
So y'all made the money?
No, I don't own the foundation either. A foundation.
Brother, who profited? Over $1 million was just made.
A foundation that pays people out. And by the way, CoffeeZilla, I'm not asking you, questions that are irrelevant to the most important stuff that you said. Who cares where fees go? It goes to bills.
You heard him right. Who cares where millions of dollars went? Supposedly, they have 18 people working on the Hawk to a meme token. So, I don't know if that's true, but that's at least what they're claiming. Now, the last thing I need to say before we jump into this context that you need is that there are 4 groups to look out for here. 1, you have Hawk to a Girl, who is promoting this thing. 2, you have this guy, Doc Hollywood, who is like Howie Mandel's son-in-law or something like that. He's this guy who has some connections in Hollywood, and he seems to be the guy connecting Hawk to a Girl with crypto, and he said he was teaching her a meme coin class, okay? And he goes unhinged on her call. 3, you have the guys running the crypto token, and 4, you have the insiders who paid money to get early access to this coin and then are rug pulling a lot of Haley Welch's fans. What you want to make of that, who you exactly want to assign blame to, is up to you. A lot of people are saying, oh, she didn't know any better. She's getting taken advantage of. Maybe, or maybe she's making a ton of...
Ever wonder how constitutional carry affects your right to carry and your right to self-defense? We're hosting a 100%...
So should they all be killed then? Should they all be killed, these healthcare executives? Would that make you even more joyful?
No, that would not.
But why not?
And,
why are you laughing?
Because it wouldn't fix the
You seem to find the whole thing
system.
hilarious.
I find your question funny.
A bloke's been murdered in the street. I don't find it funny at all. The planned killing of a civilian by a ruthless assassin would usually provoke outrage from everybody, no matter their politics. But that's not what happened when this hooded man shot dead Brian Thompson, the CEO of United Healthcare, which is the biggest health insurer in the United States. The assassin left behind 3 bullets scrawled with the words depose, deny, and defend. Reaction in some quarters has been almost celebratory.
I saw someone say this is like finding out about Robin Hood in the 1300s. Like every new update that comes from this guy, I'm like, that's so sick.
Deny, depose, defend. If that isn't a loud, clear message to all these CEOs across the board of these health insurance companies, I don't know what is.
We feel like we're living parallel lives with the elite in our country.
When you see the entire internet, left and right, united around one thing, and that is celebrating, I hate to say it too, the death of a healthcare CEO, you have to ask why. And I don't think that has been discussed at all.
Well, we'll discuss that tonight because critics of this eyebrow-raising response to a murder, cold-blooded execution, included Ben Shapiro this weekend, who said it's evidence that leftist revolutionary violence has now become mainstream. There was a notably different response on the left to the case of Daniel Penny, who was charged with manslaughter after the violent homeless man he restrained on the subway tragically died. Well, today, just before we came on air, Daniel Penny walked free from court, not guilty of either manslaughter or criminally negligent homicide. And in further breaking news, authorities say they're now questioning a man in central Pennsylvania who was found with a gun similar to the one used in the shooting of Brian Thompson. The man being held was also in possession of a 2-page document railing against the healthcare industry and suggesting that violence is the answer. Well, the New York Times says Luigi Mangione, an anti-capitalist former Ivy League student, was taken into custody this morning at a McDonald's. Here to discuss all this is Taylor Lorenz, author of the User Mag news site on Substack, Tommy Lehren, host of Tommy Lehren is Fearless on Outkick, and Professor Mark Lamont Hill, host of Bet News. Well, welcome to all of you. I want to start with the Daniel Penny breaking news, if I can, with you, Tommy, because I've been sort of incandescent about this case, as I think you have from the start. The idea that a war hero is in his civilian life on a subway and watches a completely deranged lunatic threatening to kill people, and he apprehends him and prevents him from harming anybody, and in the process, clearly, accidentally, didn't mean to do this, the guy falls unconscious and then he dies. And it's a tragic accident that happened, but it was entirely precipitated by this deranged lunatic going on a subway and threatening to kill people. A subway system, by the way, in New York, where people have been killed quite regularly in recent years. This guy is a hero, and yet he was treated like a criminal who should be thrown into jail for the rest of his life. Now, I think justice has been served, and he's been released, a free man, but with huge damage to his life, to his reputation, and so on. What do you make of this case?
Well, I'll also say damage to his reputation if he chooses to remain in New York City. If he comes to a great red state like the one I'm in right now, Tennessee or Texas or many other great states around this country, he'll be treated like the hero that he is. There's a lot I have to say on this, Piers, but I'd also say for those BLM grifters who are now coming out threatening to burn down the city, making this all about their race-baiting grift, how dare you, and shame on you. You did not care about Jordan Neely when he was a homeless man living on the streets, struggling with mental health problems and possibly a drug addiction. You didn't care about him then. You probably stepped over him on your way elsewhere. But now all of a sudden, when you can use his name and you can use his death to fundraise for BLM or to get out your pent-up aggression or to claim racism, now all of a sudden you care about someone like Jordan Neely? It's all too rich for me, Piers. Expect to see New York City once again descend into mayhem and chaos because BLM BLM needs attention. The pro-terrorist, anti-Semites, anti-Israel protesters have been taking all the wind out of their sails, getting all the attention. So now they want to be back in the headlines. But I don't think they're going to be met with the same sentiment that they had with George Floyd in 2020. People are sick and tired of this, and people know that Daniel Penny was a hero, is a hero, and should be treated like one.
Well, that's how I feel. A lot of people don't. Hawk Newsom, the founder of BLM in New York, has said that anyone who thinks Penny is innocent has racism in their heart before saying the KKK got another victory. Hypocrisy. Now, I want to play, before I go to you, Mark, I want to play, this is a clip of Jordan Neely's father talking about his reaction to the verdict.
I just want to say, I miss my son. My son didn't have to go through this. I didn't have to go through this either. It hurts. Really, really hurts. What are we going to do, people?
Gabapentin is bringing you closer to amputation. These are 3 symptoms that are signaling.
What's going to happen to us now? I had enough of this. The system is rigged.
Now, Mark, I'm sorry. Listen, I've got a lot of feeling for any father whose son dies in those circumstances. But the idea the system has been rigged over this, the idea that this guy, Jordan Neely, clearly mentally unwell, homeless, and potentially violent, nobody knew his propensity for violence. All they knew was he was acting in a very threatening way and threatening to kill people. And you have a guy who's from the military, who knows how to disarm people, who did exactly what he was trained to do. And then an accident occurred, and it's incredibly unfortunate. But he did not want to let this guy go in case he got up and carried out his threat. Are you really going to try and argue? I don't know if you are. I'm just pointing a question to you, really. But is this really the way it's being framed, as a victory for the KKK? That if you don't think this guy is guilty, you've got racism in your heart?
Ground them down and mix them with some wine.
I don't think that that's the dominant position from people like myself who are critical of what happened and who are disappointed in the outcome of the trial. I think it's too simplistic to say that anybody who disagrees with me is a member of the KKK or has beliefs like the KKK. I think that becomes almost like a straw man argument. I think there are a few things that we need to talk about with regard to framing. The first thing is, as you pointed out, Piers, this man is mentally unwell. This person was struggling with mental illness. That's very different than the initial introduction to this segment that you gave, where you said he was a deranged lunatic. And as you repeated multiple times, deranged lunatic, it would communicate to the audience and to everyday people everywhere that the only way to stop this person from destroying the subway and killing everybody was to put him in a 6-minute chokehold.
But he was behaving like a deranged lunatic. Sorry, Mark, he was. I mean, it's indisputable. Nobody knew at the time what his mental health status was. All they knew was he was behaving. He was behaving in a lunatic manner, threatening and potentially dangerous. Nobody knew if he was armed. Nobody knew what he might do. People were terrified. So I'm afraid, for all intents and purposes, the guy was behaving like a deranged lunatic. It turns out, after the event, we discover he has mental illness. But let's not pretend that in the moment he wasn't acting like a deranged lunatic, because he was.
I wasn't. I wasn't saying that. You interrupted before I could finish the thought. You would understand I wasn't saying that. What I'm saying is that someone with a mental illness may or may not be violent. Most people with mental illnesses in public space, according to all the evidence, all the data, are not violent threats. And so I'm saying that we should not presume that they are. I don't have an issue with you saying, hey, I'm going to subdue this person because I believe that they are unsafe for the particular context that we're in. What I take issue with is saying that I'm going to put them in a 6-minute chokehold because that's the only way to stop them from doing harm when we don't know that. And that's the additional piece of this.
Out of interest,
the second piece of this,
Yeah, but Mark,
the second piece of the second,
what would you have done?
Piers. No, Piers, you spoke uninterrupted, and so did the other guests. So let me finish the thought before you disagree with it, please.
Fair enough.
The second point here is I actually agree with, which is that there are systemic issues here. There's poverty, there's homelessness, there are all these things that a lot of the world does not pay attention to until there is a crisis. That's not a BLM issue, that's not a conservative issue, that's not a left or right issue. The fact of the matter is we ignore this. The failure of the system here is not what happened on that subway, it's the fact that a person with mental illness can go untreated, unsupported, and houseless without any support, and then we end up with situations like this.
Right, but for his father to be lecturing everybody in the way that he did, again, I don't have a lack of empathy for him losing his son, but the lecture that he gave, his son is wandering around as a homeless, mentally ill person on the subway threatening people. With all due respect to his father, where was his father in his life? I mean, is that a reasonable question to ask? If that was one of my sons, I would feel an accountability and responsibility for the actions of one of my children. Would you?
Welcome to Rockville. North America's largest rock festival returns in 2025 with Green Day.
I probably would, but I also don't think that that's the most important question. I may share with you the opinion. In fact, I do share with you the opinion that, hey, we should talk about family structures. We should talk about parenting. We should talk about fatherhood. But when a father's son is dead in this moment, we as a nation, just like with the healthcare issue, we have an opportunity to talk about the broader system instead of us criticizing how a mourning father is dealing with his dead son. Let's talk about the conditions that got us there. Let's not play a blame game.
Well, we're going to come to the cold-blooded execution of a healthcare executive, which I think is unfathomable to me that people would celebrate that happening literally within seconds of the guy being gunned down. But we're going to come to that debate in a moment, and obviously, Taylor, you're going to be a key part of that. But Tommy, I just sense that there's already a building momentum for this to be treated like a mini George Floyd situation. Now, I found the George Floyd story horrific. I thought what that police officer did was indefensible and appalling. But it's a completely different set of circumstances. This guy, Daniel Penny, is a Marine veteran. He's on a subway, and he's watching somebody directly threatening to kill people. And he apprehends him and he holds him down because he doesn't want him to be a threat to the lives of people around him. That used to be the kind of behavior that would win people medals for valor. Now you end up in a criminal court facing the rest of your life in a prison cell. And that's what I find so just, I can't understand it. How has society moved to punishing people like Daniel Penny for doing a good citizen's job, trying to protect people? I don't get it.
Well, you only can understand it if you're in Manhattan and you're in the mind of DA Alvin Bragg. There's a whole lot we can talk about there. Not a lot of things that office wants to prosecute outside of Donald Trump and Daniel Penny and other heroes. But I would also say this, when we're talking about this case and Daniel Penny, and we're talking about the race element here, let's keep in mind, Daniel Penny is a big guy. He's strong. He's young. He's a former Marine. If he's on that subway and Jordan Neely comes in threatening people, probably the last person that's going to be the victim is Daniel Penny. He can hold his own. Daniel Penny stood up to protect people that maybe couldn't protect themselves, the women, the children. Also, if you look at the footage from that subway, a lot of those people in the subway were people of color. So you have a white man that's standing up to protect people of color in a subway, and yet BLM is so desperate for their grift and for their attention that they really want to make this about race. The way I see it is you have a Marine, who cares that he's white, standing up to protect people. He didn't care what color Neely was. He didn't care what color the people were around him.
Yeah.
He wanted to do the right thing.
I completely agree. Mark, it has nothing to do with skin color. And people that try and imply that it is, they are the ones playing the race card. I honestly believe that on this story. I've studied it in detail. I've seen all the footage. I've seen all the accounts. This is not a race story. Daniel Penny didn't do anything predicated on the skin color of Jordan Neely. He did it to protect people, as Tommy said, black, white, whoever. They were a multiracial subway at the time. Right? Where's the race element of this?
I'm fascinated by the certainty with which you say
Well, you tell me
he
why
wasn't
I'm wrong.
motivated by
Tell me why I'm wrong.
race. I'm not telling you you're wrong. What I'm telling you is that I have no idea what was in Daniel Penny's head. He could have been motivated by race. He could not have been motivated by race.
The jury did. That's why they just cleared him.
I would disagree with anyone who says he did that because of race. But I would also disagree with you saying unequivocally that race wasn't on his mind. You have no idea, but you have
there is no
tendency
evidence.
to say things
There's no evidence.
You have but
zero.
I agree with you, and that's why we should,
zero evidence.
And that's why.
So it's completely concocted.
I disagree with that. It's not completely concocted when you look at actual data on these types of things. But the bigger issue
Data
for me,
on
because
these
again,
types
I'm not
of
making a
things.
race.
How many types of these have there been?
Because
give me another one.
How many times?
You must try this black pepper trick that's making men almost double their rod size in a couple of weeks. This might sound weird, but your girlfriend or wife will thank you for watching this video. Go to your kitchen, grab a pinch of black pepper.
Oh, he's back. Oh, dude. And we got full rage, bro. He's cooked, bro. He's cooked. Look at the damage. Oh, my God. See you next fresh, my guy. Holy shit. Oh, he's back. Oh, dude. And we got full rage, bro. He's cooked, bro. He's cooked. Look at the damage. Oh, my God. See you next fresh, my guy.
These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of vile blood. Perhaps if I... It worked! Now this is truly something! The apex! It's opening! Goodness me! We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device the entire time. Lorna. Be wary.
Hey, what's up, Turikasi? Nice emote you got there.
There they are. Hey!
Ow, fool!
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Do we have anything to do here? Peculiar fortunes. Viper Napuatsi. Okay. man. That hurt.
Surely you heal me, right?
Naralex sleeps again. Long ago, Naralex journeyed to this cavern with the honorable goal of entering the Emerald Dream and regrowing the barrens into a lush forest. His focus waned, and his thoughts became tainted by serpentine visions. Now, reptilian beasts seep from his dreams to the land. He must be awoken from the nightmare, or he will be forever lost and a great evil unleashed. Only after his corrupted servants, the Fanglords, have been slain can I perform the awakening ritual.
It's just perfect deviate scale going for.
Charging.
Multi-shot missed, you fucking. Oh, blue raptors. Not good. They're gonna call the other ones. He's gonna screech. Yep, here we go.
I'm out of range.
Ooh.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
No, dude. Oh my god, man.
Charging.
Sheep. Why aren't we sheeping? Fuck, man, I need to take a shit. Oh my god, you fucking noob. No way this thing's fucking padding here. It was a waste of a fucking Nova. No, you don't sheep that. Fucking noob.
I need a target.
Oh, dude. No. My God, are we just gonna keep missing? No, my pet's gonna die. I should have fucking potted earlier.
I don't have a target.
What are we fucking crying about? Shield.
Charging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Dude, come on. This is so cringe. Get the fucking warrior alive, man. Put my fucking pet to sleep. Did he really just DC?
I can't carry anymore.
Fucking serious?
blood and
Aha! So the raptors did hide the silver at their lair. It's hard to believe these beasts would have the desire for silver. Perhaps the stories of their intelligence are not as far from the mark as I thought. Thank you, adventurer.
Take this as a reward for your service to us, and know that the guards of the crossroads owe their next month's pay to you.
strength.
What you want?
Didn't even know you could buy that shit.
My wind riders are trained to fly quickly through the hot Baron's air.
Overpine, downtown. I'm not high enough for those anyways.
You've come for training in order to pass it on to your pets.
Go in peace.
Walking down Westfall, Dark Shore, Ashenvale. So there's no point until I'm 19 because I mean I could, but oh yeah, isn't there a god, that feature is so much better. What the fuck?
When mounted on the back of a Wind Rider, one sees that its reputation for strength and speed is well earned.
Ancestors watch over you.
How may I aid you? We shall meet again.
Ooh, 17 kind of low.
Well met. Hail. Go in peace.
When mounted on the back of a Wind Rider, one sees that its reputation for strength and speed is well earned.
Bro, there's so many. Sick. Dude, my macro didn't...
I don't have a target.
That shit pisses me the fuck off. Fucking annoying, man. The defensive pet defensive. Oh, not RFC, you stupid fucking piece of shit. Holy fuck, man. I'm gonna fucking snap, man. WC. So fucking retarded when you DC, it doesn't save your macros. Shit triggers me.
Well, I mean, after years of drinking, I just realized that alcohol isn't this social lubricant that I thought it was. The confidence that I was getting only resulted in anxiety, and the fun that I was having led to unavoidable hangovers and regrets the next day. So I knew there had to be a better solution, a better beverage, something with euphoric, social, relieving, and exciting effects that didn't cause harm to me and those I love. And we couldn't find it. There was nothing out there, and there's still nothing really out there. So we decided to create it. And if you're anything like me, I know you're going to love it. You feel the effects in about 5 to 10 minutes after you start sipping, and they go away about
Hello gamers, Powered Heal here, and today we're going to be talking about bait pre-bis items. And I thought this would be a really good time to do this because the raid is coming out in like, 2 days? People are probably trying to, do last minute dungeons, get every last piece of gear, get completely ready, get full bis for the raid, stuff like that. And I kind of wanted to just make a video to let you guys know certain things that I think are just not worth it to do. Right, specifically in terms of the gear, and I'll kind of talk about some alternatives that you can do that I think will be better for you to spend your time doing, especially if you have limited time, right? Because that's what we're kind of about on this channel, is maximizing the value of your time. So let's get right into things. I have a normal pre-bis thing put up right here. Not all of this. I'll kind of go through each item very quickly, and I'll talk about the ones that I think are bait and stuff like that, right? So I think the first item right here, the Crimson Fell Hat, this is typically, you see it on this list a lot. Now this doesn't necessarily it's not necessarily that hard to get, but as you guys know, I prefer the green helm in my other pre-bis video, that you get it from one of the quests.
I get a higher one? I guess not. Multi-shot missed, of course it did. Fuck, man. For 100 heals, I can summon. You can?
Naralex sleeps again. Long ago, Naralex journeyed to this cavern with the honorable goal of entering the Emerald Dream and regrowing the barrens into a lush forest. His focus waned, and his thoughts became tainted by serpentine visions. Now, reptilian beasts seep from his dreams to the land. He must be awoken from the nightmare, or he will be forever lost and a great evil unleashed. Only after his corrupted servants, the Fangorns, have been slain can I perform the awakening ritual.
None can stand against the Serpent Lords.
It's too far away.
15 minutes, let's go. Oh. Big. Get me out of this dress. Any fucking day you want to pull, my guy. Fucking pull. Why isn't my macro working, man? Pet. Attack. Whatever. say.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Bro, what is this bullshit?
Recharging.
When shit. My dick touched the water. When I shit, my dick touched the water.
commerce engine he built off of the fear they peddled in his mind. See, the Onion, which is just so perfect, by the way, because he used to work for NBC News and he literally just made things up all the time. So it's no wonder Onion hired him. But it's not funny, so whatever. He said a statement that they are deeply disappointed. So let me actually just pull up the statement. I think I have the statement right here. From News Fandango. See, mix it up. It's a statement from this decision. And we will continue to seek a resolution that helps the San Diego families receive a positive outcome for they endured. What does that mean? The San Diego families actually want to get paid. They would let the highest bidder purchase it first and they would take the money. So what they're offering up is giving it in exchange for the Onion buying platform. I don't think that's good faith at all. That's weird, that room feeling. Giving them money or giving that public. It's just ridiculous. See afterwards purchasing info was going to be weeks. It's initially funny of the case. We appreciate it. Immediately recognize the Onion acted in good faith. We're disappointed that everyone was sent back to the drawing board. No fair. No clear path for any bidder. And for all those as upset about this as we are, please know we will continue to seek moments of hope. We are undeterred in our mission to make a funnier world. You know, none of this is happening. I'm kind of feeling like maybe I should get in on that bidding process. Although I really am not sure that with the real bidding process, Timcast could compete. I can tell you, if it's 3.5 million, that's competitive. You can win it. I don't know if I want to own it, of course, I'd be completely honest. It's a question of like, what do you do once you have it? A lot of people have said buy it and hire Alex Jones to run it, and I'm like, that's a good idea too. It'll make a lot of money. Right? But what's going to happen is they're going to get the Onion offering money. They're going to figure out some way to raise the stakes. But I got to tell you, Onion doesn't have money to pay. When I saw the Onion one, I immediately didn't believe it because I'm like, they don't have the money to do this. I know what their ratings are. I know their general estimated revenue. They may have investment revenue. I should say revenue, but investment resources. I don't know how they pay that. Now, look at Timcast, and we gave you the numbers, all of it yesterday. I can tell you all about our metrics and numbers, and then you can surmise how much money we're making. Now, we don't really give out too much information on memberships. You can serve that based on our Discord server and stuff. So we can easily afford to put in a competitive bid. It would just strain us to an extreme degree. And I don't know that we actually end up bidding, and all we end up being, all that we may end up doing is driving up the price for someone who actually seriously wants to buy it. Say, we'll scroll down here. It's not clear what happens next for him. Lopez ordered the corporate trustee to go back to work on what he wants to do next, although he doesn't think it makes sense to open it up again for another auction. We're going to have to get a lot more comfortable before we start spending a bunch of money. And we have another 2-day hearing questioning business judgment, he said. Try! With the outcome of the sale, Jones still owes more than $1 million to the families, although he has appealed the ruling. On the show on Tuesday.
Grow their grapes in the finest wine regions on earth. Murray County, California. Wrapped in Chardonnay.
Seriously. You can celebrate the same side. You can celebrate the judge doing the right thing with the most ridiculous fraudulent payment. See, my friends, but I gotta tell you, the bullshit about Alex Jones, except it's not right. This is the end of the corporate press. And listen, people wrote a New Day starts with eggs and CNN. She got fired, probably. Fox terminated their agreement with Taylor Lorenz. We are standing before us in a new era. The corporate press is crumbling. The woke reporters are losing. And the Onion, you're not funny. And, you know, it must be really, really embarrassing for someone like Ben Collins and a lot of these liberals to wake up and realize, no, they're on the wrong side of history. Because these people care the most about it. See, you know, maybe they're going to make some ideological claim where they say, no, just because everybody's wrong doesn't mean we change our minds. And I respect that, I do, but you're wrong. My view is, look, I know Joe Biden beat Trump, but Trump in 2020, he got more votes than any sitting president. He could see that it was not about giving up. It was not that we're on the wrongs of history.